Caleb D. MTG is live! Stream title right. From the right gaming area. Got some caffeine in me. What tunes do I want to listen to today? Some fucking rock and or roll. We'll figure out something. My account's in my wrong account. Playlists. I'll put on my actual metal playlist. We'll see how folks handle that. Probably fine. Alright, we got a rare. How lucky. 4 mana for a 4/4. Each non-human creature you control gets +1/+1 for each of its creature types to a maximum of 10. Okay. So you like Anthem for non-humans? I can draft non-humans. What else we got? Get a white ally creature token for each planes you control. I mean, trying to be mono white would be kind of sick, actually. Day 195 is indeed alive. Airbend, target non-land permanent. To airbend a permanent card, exile it. Okay, sure. So it's like be irritating to your thing, draw a card. When it attacks, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an ally, equipment, or lesson card. Put in your hand. We got turtle birds. Wait, so how does Turtle Duck work with the fucking Zookeeper? Would it be 4 or would it be 6? What's this thing? Shrine enters search your library from X basic lands, X the number of shrines you control. We got a red shrine. For each shrine you control, get a monk with prowess. That could be sick. You get +2/+2. I'm talking about activating it. Making its base power 4. Then it would be 6. Is what folks are saying. Gilder Staff. Hey, Chains Addiction. Thanks for the sub. Shine on you, Crazy Diamond. I will do my best. Get a clue token. Recur a permanent. That's kind of sweet. We got lessons. Discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. I mean, that's solid. Exhaust. Put a double strike counter on it. Seems solid. Kind of trying to avoid humans. Exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment. Its controller creates a clue. Sure. Firebending 1. When it enters, target creature control gains indestructible. Okay. And firebending. It attacks you, add red. Ah, shit. Well, I goofed. I didn't even read what he goofed. Oh, this card's sick. It just like taps to draw lands. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Whenever one or more allies you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Interesting. Oh, Cunning Maneuver is sick. Garupathic. 4 mana for a 2/4. When it enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. Maybe a little lesson. Saga or Shrine. Put in your hand. That's kind of sick. When this creature enters, create a clue. That's also sick. I know a good limited card when I see one. Yeah, Rocky Rebuke's always going to be solid, huh? That Gather the White Lotus did, in fact, wheel, right? Or no, this wasn't the first one that I saw. The lands go to hand. But you can kick it and find a shrine card. That's kind of cool, actually. Destroy a creature with power 3 or greater, Earthbend 3. You just like get a 3/3. That's fine. I think I should have gone for the Gather the White Lotus plan, because I knew this one was going to come back. So if I had 2 of those, it was just like basically mono white, playing green for the Zookeeper. Could have been sick. That's alright. I got distracted by this shrine. I was thinking that I could do shrine things. The Spell Queller's a house. It looks like a house. Hey, good afternoon, Paladin. We have that Chains Addiction sub, the Tamlin sub. Appreciate y'all. A Tea-Master. When it enters, create a food token. Begin combat on your turn. You may have target opponent gain control of target permanent you control. When you do create a token, you can put a 1/1 counter on that for each permanent you own that your opponent's control. So the idea is that you slough off like lands, I guess. Destroy target attacking creature. Or blink one of your things. I really don't understand the fire bending. When it attacks, add red. This mana lasts until end of combat. So it's useful just for like tricks and stuff? Is that the idea? Food and clues, sure. War balloons, interesting. Yep. The next creature you play this turn can be played as though it had flash. Interesting. What's this tea shop do? Had 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast an ally spell. I have like a ally in here, like 2. But it taps to make allies. I don't know if that's any good. Damage equal to the number of lands you control to target creature. Yeah, I'm fucking here. Hey, another shrine. Do all the shrines cost 4 fucking mana? A cat armadillo. You know what? I'm into it. Cat bird. Oh. I'm mostly red-green so far, but we could support other colors. I'll throw one of these lessons in. Hey, another shrine. When it enters, put X11 counters on each creature you control. Each creature you control. Okay, okay. I have a white duel too. And then the green shrine can help. We got a rabbit kangaroo here. This deck's gonna be slow as shit. Just this big old stack of fucking 3 drops. Or 4 drops, rather. Going shrines first draft is a bold move. It's a direction. I like having a direction when I'm learning a format. Second Zookeeper. But we have to pass this Linear Bat ally. Yeah, a lot of good cards here. Oh, hey, another shrine. The Tolls of War. When it enters, get a clue. Whenever you sack a permanent during your turn, get a 1/1 ally. Oh, that's sick. Oh, this searches out fucking lands when you sack food. If you search your library this way, put this creature on the bottom of its owner's library. Oh, okay. You lose your value, but you could like block sack. Boar, elk, bird, ox. Yeah, how many of this green shrine do I think I want, Human warrior performer. Gross. Destroy target creature. I might need some of that. Some of that. Any removal at all. Yeah, if only the Catbird wasn't for fucking mana. Oh, there's a Lightning Strike here. I probably need that, Speaking of. That Mana Rock would be good too. Platypus Bear. Bird Scout. Oh shit, comes with a clue token. I like want this plaza, but I also want things that cost less than 4 mana. Add 1 mana of any color, activate only once each turn. You know what? I think I'm into it. Oh, sold out would be great too. I just don't think my mana's good enough. So it's like a Manamorphose. Oh, but it's Manamorphose that actually costs 2 mana. 2 mana 0/3 that loots. Good old tree bucket here. Lizard Bird Pirate, unfortunately, in blue. Get a second plaza in here. The Boar Monkey would be sweet, though. Well, I don't think I can afford this tea shop. Rebuke makes sense. Sparring Demi makes all the sense. I think I'm going to try to play the Toils of War. No lessons for the Bears. Oh, I don't want lessons. They're just a 2-mana fucking 4/5 defense. Like, I play the bear, I do whatever on turn 3, and then on turn 4 I play Zookeeper, and the opponent now has to deal with my 4/5, right? I could see playing 1 instead of 2, but that's the idea. A Lesson, Saga, or Shrine card. Is that any good at all? Like, obviously, I want to put shrines together. I don't know how great this is at actually doing that. You look at the top 5 cards. Yeah, I'll cut one of them. I'll cut this. I wonder if 3 land cyclers, if you're supposed to cut a land. Toils of War is probably supposed to get cut. At least I don't have that many clues or whatever. It's just value, you know? It's hard to cut value. I guess this triggers it. This one makes a clue that triggers it. If you play 2 legends, like 2 shrines, and one dies as a state-based effect, that's not sacking it, right? That wouldn't trigger Tolls of War. Oh, I see. So the firebranding on the tokens helps you flash it back. Cool. I think the deck is just clunky enough already that I gotta cut this Tolls of War, even though I want it. That's not bad. And then we're just like playing black for 3 cards. Almost reason to cut the Messenger Hawk. It just plays very well with the Zookeepers though. The Hawk, like 3 mana 3/4 flyer that draws a card. The new People Slicer. Yeah, maybe you just cut the Hawk for that reason. To make the splash easier. I think I'm going to get run the fuck over. That's what I think. Earthbending Lesson's kind of cool. Also gets pumped with the Zookeeper, right? Feels like the order that I play my shrines could super fucking matter, huh? Man, it does look better now. I might cut this lesson just because I already have so many fucking 4-drops. Yeah. How about feel about cutting one of the war balloons? Look at the battle fan. All right, we'll cut the fan. I don't think this deck looks very good. I don't like my amount of fixing, my amount of removal, my amount of... We'll see if it does anything. We'll see if we can scrape some wins together. Oh, no, you're good, Dobbs. It's Dobbs. I'm very much curious what people have to say during the deck building portion, especially when I'm just learning the cards, right? Like, it's no different than me, like, posting my pool on social media and asking people how they'd build. Turn 2 Sparring Dummy seems like what this deck wants to do, huh? Equilibrium is so fun. Just a fun band. Shrine deck, yeah. First draft of the format. Oh, it's like some exalted beef, huh? No, my tiger dildo. Do I want to bin this thing? I don't think so. So we could slam our Moose Lion. It's kind of rough if they have a disenchant. Could play this Temple, get a couple 1/1s with prowess, go tutor land. Awesome. That's exactly how I wanted that combat to go. You're drafting tonight? Have I solved the format yet? I don't know if solved is the word I would use. So I could jam this balloon. Or I could get my farm animals down, which could threaten to sack and blow up one of their things. Ward Waterbend 4. Opponent draws their second card each turn. You draw 2 cards. What the shit is this? Waterbend. Your creatures and artifacts can help you pay a waterbend cost. Each one you tap pays for 1. Oh, okay. So it's like worse Ward 4. Oh shit, it's food. Nice. I'm going to hold priority here, and then after the prowess triggers resolve, I'll crew the balloon, and it'll get the pump. Yeah, that's the right order. Doesn't like have trample? No, just a 10/10. Should probably take a screenshot of the shrine's working out anyway. This is a bad screenshot because of the watery grasp. There we go. All right, now what? Free lands, hell yeah. Oh, I can just fucking give it a mana. Deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. Oh, that one's got first strike. Oh, but these all have prowess, right? Seems like I'm attacking for a lot here. You want to take 15? I don't recommend taking 15. Cool. Well, that kind of worked out. Look at that. We won 100 gems in one pack. That balloon felt pretty good. I'm on the play. I feel like only a maniac would keep this hand. No, 2 lands. I needed those. Those are good lands. All right, well. Wait, we got a fucking hero in this format? Why didn't I get a hero? I'm drafting 4 colors over here. Oh, they go to the battlefield tapped. So we have all of our colors. I might as well just grab a fucking forest, I guess. And this guy can attack, but that's no longer a good thing to do because the herbalists sped them up. Five damage to target creature, I'm resolving the triggers, Shamstron. I'm not, like, allowed to do things that don't go on the stack. Whenever another shrine you control enters, search your library for a basic land card. I had 2 shrines in play. Yeah, so I played the Air Temple second, right? Or did I play the Plaza second? Okay, well then, yeah, I must have missed a land. And they could eat one of them for free here, but we got their fucking 7/7 off the board. What a fucking absolute unit, huh? Wait, it just gets to waterbend every turn if they want to? That's kind of sick. Waterbend is not a one-time use. Now this is the 3rd time they've activated it. I think I'm now going to be like sacrificing my Black Source, which makes me feel silly about my Plaza search for a forest earlier, and certainly about my second miss. If I had gotten the second land like I should have, then I could have flashed back the Fire Nation attacks this turn. I mean, I guess I just would have been trading 1/2/2 for 2, but I definitely feel silly about losing my Black Source now. Watch me draw like the Black Shrine. Interesting. Yeah, they looted like 3 lands away already. Excuse me? If there are 3 more lesson cards in your graveyard, you may cast a spell as though it had flash. Very cool. Yeah, pretty much all of our cards are non-humans, with the exception of the Zookeepers themselves and Era's dead to that flyer. That Leaper did so much work. Maybe I was supposed to just fucking kill it early on with that Lightning Strike, I mean, after it looted through 4 cards there, I'm feeling like I probably fucked up. Yeah, I did the full 20 damage and drew them like 4 or 5 cards. So I'm gonna keep this, even though we don't have a green source. You're not gonna have all of your colors in every opener, right? What's the easiest constructed format to grind a Mythic? I think it's typically been Historic. Could Rocky Rebuke to just kill this thing? I kind of dig that. After the last game where we just got rocked by flyers. Creating a single monk. We're all set up for shrines, though. We got 2 green ones, a white one, and a black one. So, like, 4 more, and then the impulse guy that helps find them. Well, there's an impulse guy. We don't have the mana for him. The Platypus Bear has been pretty bad so far. I figured that I would want like some early game blockers, but there's been more flyers than I expected so far. I'm actually gonna just kill their other clue. Gain my 3 life here. Maybe that's aggressive. You think the red one's the best one to come down first? I think the green one is, because it like fixes and ramps you to the other ones. It feels like a good ass turn. I don't know what my opponent's doing, but it feels good. One damage to any target. Okay. Ploink. My head's just like wrapping around itself. Exhaust, Waterbend 3, it becomes an artifact creature, put 3 1/1 counters on it. Feels like we just had a mechanic for crewing vehicles into permanent creatures. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. What does the Black Shrine do? The Black Shrine just drains them. It's definitely my worst shrine, but and that's probably why it costs 1 instead of 4, like all the other ones. Maybe I should have offered a trade here. My 5-6 minutes for this 4/4 3-drop that's going to keep growing. Not looking groovy over here. Not groovy at all. This is draft. You can see that it's ranked. You see our ranked symbols there. You think blue seems pretty strong? I think so. Like the flyers are good, seem good in this format, and like all the loot effects seem really good. Like the format seems slow enough for them. I don't know why this hawk hasn't been serving this whole time. Sure. Yeah, it feels like when you play the shrines in rapid succession and they get to like build off each other in a short period of time, then they're pretty sick. But if they're spaced out, like here in the late game, getting 2 lands and a 1/1 was pretty unimpressive. But that first game where I just got to play all 3 of them in a row, that was pretty sick. Exile the top 3 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Comes back as a fucking 4/4 that makes 4/4s. That does seem pretty good. So I can't kill the flyer because it's got ward 2. Yeah, I think I'm just fucked. I don't think there's a way out of this. One and 2. Oh no. Is that first win? Where I was like, is this deck actually good? Was that the fluke? Is this the one win I'm gonna get? Didn't think the deck looked very good on paper, that's for sure. Wouldn't be surprising if we won in 3. It'd be nice if we got another win or 2, though. GG's, Chicken Plastic. You're hoping for the Shriners to get to 7? It seems unlikely. They did look good in our first game, though. We'll see if we can pair them up again. Well, our mana looks good here, at least. I keep hoping... So I've got 2 of the 4-drop that, like, get anthems your cards for the number of creature types they have. I keep hoping that I'll, like, get to play one with a Curious Farm Animal and just, like, serve for 5 on turn 4. My god, that fucking rabbit. I think I'll actually play this turn 1. Get a cheeky little attack in on turn 2 and run out the prison, and then turn 3 War Balloon. Kind of regret my decision because we drew another land cyclone, so I would have liked to have binned one of them this turn. As my opponent's Kerbin over there. You could take 4 here and then try and set up to like rebuke something next turn and hope that the War Balloon can just hold off their stuff. I don't really like going to 12. Especially if I wanted to like tap out for Temple and stuff. I think we're just hoping this Moose Lion comes down and gums things up. I think I should be playing both my Moose Lions, actually, after playing more of these games. 7/7 seems quite large in this format, and Reach seems really important against the Blue Mages with all their flyers. Chat wants me to break the cabbage cart. Alright, well, I have succeeded. I have succeeded with your paltry quest. I like this setting. It doesn't like blind you with random TV screens and stuff. That's good. We got a very high bar. We got a very high bar to clear here. Sure. Should we just try to fucking race him? Like, we can attack them for 11 here if we want. I don't think I'm going to take 13. Oh, I did just die, huh? Well, shit. Fair enough. I guess I was not supposed to attack. I would have had 2 critters bank that could have blocked. Probably would have taken over that game, huh? Played my 7/7 and stuff. It felt so good to attack, though. It felt so good to attack. All right, my maiden voyage, not exactly a success, but we did learn what some cards do. We did take a quick pulse, a quick read of the format. Am I a fan of Avatar? This is my first time playing the format Zeratul. I cast a non-creature spell, get a clue token. That seems good to me. And it turns them into 3/1s. What does this other thing do? We got a 4-mana 3/3 Flying Vigilance, Waterbend 5. You may cast a non-creature spell from your hand without paying its mana cost. That's also quite good. What the fuck? Oh, he's got Vigilance too, so you can attack with it and then activate it. Yeah, Crashing Wave looks good as well. Eladamri's Calm. Destroy an attacking creature seems good. Do it for the vine. Leaves from the vine. Let's see. Mill 3 cards. Create a food. Put one counter on each of the 2-card creatures. Draw a card if there's a creature or less in your graveyard. Okay. Price of Freedom's kind of cool. So there's lessons, but there's no, like... Oh, is this card better? This card's better, isn't it, than the uncommon? Yeah, there's no grabbing lessons from the sideboard. Sack it to rebuy an instant or sorcery, huh? Legendary creature, Ape Goat. 6 mana for a 4/4. When it enters, put a 1 counter on each creature you control. Each creature you control with power 4 or greater can't be blocked by more than one creature. That's kind of cool. There's a bunch of bounce things to your hand with aura bending that make the auras worse. Oh, shame. Kind of a classic ability here. I like these green cards. I always like how the green cards look, though. Rare removal spell. As an additional cost to cast this, Waterbend X target creature cards from graveyards. Or no, you're making tokens that are copies of creatures. I kind of understand why that rare is still going around. Fortune Teller is a good comment. Yeah, literally anyone who's ever played Magic before is probably going to be able to read that one as solid hum. A Thraben Inspector in blue. Probably unplayable. Flying Vigilance Prowess. I do want a Sandbender's Storm or two. But I also want some parrots. The blue ancestral recall, yeah. We have actual quench in hum. I think this wave card is quite good. You tap up to X target creatures, then distribute 3 stun counters among tapped creatures your opponents control. Waterbend, can you put mana into Waterbend, or is it only creatures? Oh, and creatures are always going to be tapping for 1. Okay. For whatever reason, and at first my brain was having it do like the power for the Waterbend, but that's just not how the card works at all, or how the mechanic works. I had to get a little bird. I kind of want an anthropologist. Three mana for a 2/4. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. Whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn, get an ally. Triggers only once each turn. So like every time I crack a clue or blink a thing. Yeah, we're gonna take the sweet rare. You've had so many board stall games in this format. Yeah, I think that's normal. I mean, I've only played literally 4 best of ones, but holy shit. Actually, I was like, sweet, the serpent, and then like, wait a minute, hold on, let's read this other one. 5 mana for a 3/3 vigilance. When it enters, get a 1/1 waterbend X. Creatures you control at base power and toughness XX until end of turn. X can't be 0. Activate only during your turn. That might be better. The 5 mana mirror entity. Sending some terrible signals here, but I mean, I am like white blue already, right? Like all right, how do we get green in here? When it dies, get a clue token. Crew 2. It's kind of sweet. It's got reach as well. I mean, I could just take this team avatar and be happy with it. It's like removal sometimes, helps you punch through board stalls. All right, I'll take the name rare. Which I guess means I should be considering green cards too then. Oh, that is a giant koi. I kind of like an attachments in here. Triggers my prowess, triggers my artisan. Oh, it's a live track, no wonder. Vengeful Villagers. Whenever it attacks, choose target creature and opponent controls, tap it, then you may sack an artifact or creature. If you do, put a stun counter on it. Okay, kind of good. If I was more stoked about green, I'd be on this. Considering just taking a giant koi. Oh shit. Took too long. I think I'm not playing green. I think that was likely a mispick. Whenever one or more creatures you control with flying attack, draw a card, then discard a card. Oh, and they can anthem things. It's not bad uncommon. I mean, 5 mana to answer a thing and draw a card might be solid, actually. Like, efficient removal for the early game things, and then, like, expensive removal for the late game things that give you value. Yeah, I think the Katara pick was a mispick. The green one. Yeah, I think we've sent some disastrous signals. Oh, hey, we can splash this one now. Yeah, are you supposed to be two-colored in this format, or are you supposed to be doing the splash thing? This does seem cool. Menace and Prowess. Just be non-black. During your turn, each non-lesson instant and sorcery in your graveyard has flashback. Equal its mana cost. Wow. This land is actually good with my ally splashes. I think I'm going to do it. Artifact enters tapped. Add X-Man of any one color where X is the greatest number of creatures you control that have creature type in common. Is that a thing I want? Alright. Weirdly, what we need right now is like a bunch of expensive card draw. Dockside Extortionist. This seems like not a good pack for me. I'll grab this Waterbending Lesson. Another forecasting fortune teller would be solid. Currently, I'm a little worried about running out of juice. Maybe I shouldn't be. I think the current plan is to play like one mountain, one forest, and jam it. Gran. You love this band, High on Fire? I'm a big fan too. I'm actually gonna see them next month. Alright, shall we test how many crashing waves is too many? Do I still mosh? Yeah. Not as much as I used to. Well, the Herbalist is an ally too. Alright, we have 50 cards. The Legacy has me emphasizing flyers. Oh, does Snowballers trigger twice? Yeah. Alright, let's 2 and 2. Is this ever happening? How many lessons do we have? That's not a lesson. Yeah, I think Gran might be incorrect for this deck, even though she does, like, loot. I'll just play one Lost Days. Maybe I don't need the tile. But I want it! Maybe there's not enough flyers for the Arid Nomad Legacy in here. I thought I was drafting a flyer deck, but maybe I just didn't. I'll cut that and cut a parrot. Right, 2 parrots. It seems like we're more ally-based than flyer-based. And I could, like, get this thing out of here. And just, like, have this be the deck. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Garbage Jack. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 98 months. Oh, the mana count thing is counting T-Shop as a white source. Interesting. I mean, it kind of is. Like, my doubles are both allies. There's also, like, this blasting jelly that's not getting counted for the mana sources. So I think our mana is likely better than it looks. Koshi Warriors. There's 2 copies. There's one in my sideboard and one in my main deck. You like the Land Cyclers? The Land Cyclers are good. I didn't have space. Fuck. Come back! I changed my mind! Abandoned attachments, discarding Katara is a flavor win. Cool. Hey, Zoopy Zoo, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 82 months. Oh, I probably should have just played Warriors here. What's the color tier list for draft? It is day 1 of the limited format. Shit. I meant to do this during their draw step. Looks like I fucked up. Now they can just, like, fucking crack their clue, draw it, and play it again. Oh, what am I doing here? I've spent like the whole game dancing around this fucking Judy instead of just developing. You're just looking for a vibe check. I think blue is very good. I think giant flyers are great, and I think all the filtering is nice. Interesting that they didn't sack the pirate peddlers. Oh, this doesn't disenchant. Destroys a creature or earthbends. Apparently, I should have just passed. Explains why they didn't sack their 5/5 hum. Yeah, I almost just shuffled in last turn because they didn't sack it, and I have all of the regret for not doing that. Kind of an unpleasant game. Yeah. All going back to like binning that Katara earlier, and then not activating my paths and running everything into removal, and it's the opportune timing for my opponent. A lot of regrets this game. Fucking annoying card. Even the turn that I put it on top, and I was like, I had even set the stop to do it during their draw step, but then just like clicked during their upkeep. If it was Magic Online and I could literally just set the stop on their draw step, it wouldn't have happened. But because Arena combines them and then you have to click through it after it's pausing for you. Oh well. Opponent trying to close it out. We do have a second Crashing Waves in here. Might be the only way I can win this. Oh. Alright. Well, that was a rip. Insane Luck, the insaniest. Alright, I'm gonna make some changes. For one, I'm gonna add the third Crashing Wave back in. I still think one Lost Days is correct. I'm gonna cut this White Lotus thing. Could have used the mana that game, but gotta cut something. Come on, one of these parrots in here. Maybe this is good. You didn't realize you could pay mana for the X cost? Yeah, I felt like they were going pretty late. So there's two Universal Fixers in the deck that would be ideal draws with my double splash card here. You would impress with Messenger Hawk? Nice. I mean, a value flyer is a value flyer, I thought about pathing this turn, but like next turn we can crack a clue and then fire off path. It just fits better. I don't think giving them a Scry 1 matters that much. Oh yeah, the ally landed off the top, letting us like 3-drop into 4-drop would have been sick. We also have the 1-mana artifact that could fix. We could run out Katara into Ahsoka. Hey. What does this thing do? Lifelink. Uh. Sure. I mean, if I get to untap with this Katara, then I go Ahsoka plus Path in the same turn and just get like 4/1/1s. Well, nevertheless. Ahsoka D's nuts. Hey, that's not kind. This is the second blue for this crashing wave. Oh, it would have just been 2. It doesn't come with a 1/1. It's pronounced Sokka. All right. I'll try and remember. Some nice damage. Does the one this make have prowess too? No, it's just a 1/1. Oh, this one gives the Sokka gives them prowess. I see. Cool. Hell yeah. Three crashing wave was correct, apparently. I maybe want one more blue source in here. It's 7 plus blasting jelly. We have like 8 blue. Maybe that's fine. It's not like you're playing crashing wave on turn 2, right? You're playing it like more up here. You're so sick of prowess. Sokka looks crazy. Sokka does look crazy. Rum Lum Lum, the Bargler. The Bargler has come to Bargle. I hope this Mechanist gets to pop off one of these games. That was our pack one pick one that we drafted around. Oh, we're on the play. I don't think we jam it on turn 3. I might wait to play it and Path on the same turn. Like just play Glider Kids here and try and set up my lands. Wait, what do you do? Sorry, I was thinking about playing the kids to set up my land drop for next turn. I was considering firing off the warriors, which is what I ended up doing. I was thinking about cracking my clue just to get my rescuer value. And then I played Path on something. Yeah, I don't actually like that. Because they block with a 1-3 and the 2-3, and then we trade our 4-3 for a 2-3. Sometimes making bad attacks lets you, like, get good attacks in later. Like, if all they had was a 1-3 and a 2-3 and you make that attack, that'd be a fine trade, because then in future turns the 2-1s might get in. No, let me reread this. Just ward 1. Yeah, I am going to do that. Well, yeah, Mechanist kind of seems to die on sight, huh? And I'm firing off these blocks because I've kind of already thought about how I would block if they served the 4/4 there. Gross. This is indeed Maximum the Hormone, and they do fucking roll. One of my favorite bands actually. Got me. I guess I should have played pre-combat, and then I could have activated for 2, gotten in 3 more damage. What are the odds we get to untap with this one? Resolves. That resolves. Well, this feels exactly as good as I thought it was going to. I could have done X equals 8 if I did it after the attacks with the Vigilance. Oh, right, it's the water thing. Cute. That makes her a lot more. It makes her a lot better, a lot less vulnerable on the turn that you play her. Because if you tap out for her, you probably have enough stuff in play to keep her from dying to random lightning strikes. Hand obviously needs lands, but I kind of don't like mulliganing 2 landers on the play. Not my favorite thing to do. Stupid Bird Scout not being an ally. Perfect. The perfect card. They kind of have to pump that Hawk. Do I play the land? I guess. Rude. Hey, there we go. Activate only during your turn. Is this set better than Spider-Man? Yeah, that's not a hard bar. Could pay the 3 and eat it. Have I heard Black Braid's new album? I have not. Wait, did I overpay? Because it became a 4-3. Oh, this is Anthony. It's giving the +1/+0. Yeah, I only had to tap 2 things. I did deal 1 extra damage. I don't know. I don't think that matters. Yeah, I found Black Braid. I found out about this like Fire in the Mountains festival, and I was looking into it, and I got under the Reddit where people went this year, and they were talking about seeing Black Braid, and I was like the best fucking festival ever, and so I got excited to check out previous year's bands. Soka seems really good. They only get to block one fucking thing. They're at 7. Only have 1 mana open. If they had 2 mana open, I might have gone for a more conservative line. With only 1 mana open, there's only so many things they can have, right? You want to go to Fire 1 year before you die? It seems like an extremely cool festival. I got really excited about it when I found it. I found it because I follow 16 Horsepower, and I saw that they were coming back to play that festival specifically this year, as they're one of in North America. Band has been dead for 21 years. And then there's a bunch of other bands that I like playing too, like Yob and stuff. Like that's got to be a great festival. It's being like co-run by the Blackfeet tribe there. So there's a bunch of workshops and programming about the Blackfeet culture on the reservation, which seems kind of sweet. Hey, I fucking love drawing this Jasmine Tea Shop in this deck. It just means I know I'm not going to be stranded with some tricolor legend in my hand. There's a festival named Fire Festival that isn't cursed. Fire in the Mountains is the name of the festival. Come. Very different from Firefest. Kind of feel like this Katara is gonna make me eat my lunch. That's how I feel. Katara Mirror, yeah, but they have theirs. When it enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature from on the battlefield and the rest of the bottom of your library. Okay. All right. Well, I've got my 1/3 over here. What was that? What was that? Well, I guess the decks get a little bit better when you start out 4-0. Good for that opponent. Yeah, good for them. I haven't loved this Storm. I think I'm gonna mull this, actually. Have I ever listened to Celeste? No. Not much if I have. I like this Teo card. Anyways, I've got a 2/2. It's your turn. It's your turn. Reach, Death Touch. Okay. Probably gonna Snowballer it next turn. I have so much mana open, I'm gonna go with my original plan here. So this was a goddamn disaster. Deal. This thing I didn't want to attack with anyway because it draws you 3 cards every time I do. Speaking of bands in that Fire on the Mountain Fest. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Regret. Should play the Hawk first, maybe. Yeah, that would have worked out cleaner. They'll just have 5 on their turn, right? This will be 5, and this will be 3 still. So pathing here doesn't save me. And these two have fucking ward. I have Flash 5, just fucking ate my lunch, Now this could be a curve, huh? This could be a curve. Still need another land or two. Path matches up kind of awkward against the Mana Dork, of course. Lightning Strike seems good against roughly all of my cards. Reads like the +2/+2. Doesn't that untap though? The +2/+2. Huh. Hmm. They're just taking the trade? Wow. I was not expecting that. But they just have like a lot of life to work with is all. I almost want to cast the Crashing Wave just for fucking prowess value. Yeah, how bad is this? What are my thoughts on the limited format so far? It's been interesting. I am not bored. I'm also still reading most of the cards. It's the first time I've gotten to activate the Mechanist. And then he's triggered once or twice. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Much improved from my first attempt in this limited format. 5 and 2. Okay. Just need a couple more dubs here at the tail end. Nightshade Lemonade has been subbed for over 50% of months that I've been live now. With 80 months there. 80 months. Aruski. Appreciate you, Nightshade. How goes it? It goes pretty well, Vale. It goes pretty well. Had kind of a lazy day today. I got some gardening done, but not nearly as much as I wanted to do. That's alright. Enjoying learning this new limited format. Always enjoy that. Got kind of a cool deck here. A lot of ally payoffs working together. I haven't loved this Sandbenders card. Probably a reason it tends to go late, Two permanents on one body is broken with Aang. This one? Sure. So I could just do this for 8. I think if I should have attacked with the ally too. 3 5/5s being better than 2 6/6s. Let me try that again. How goes it for Avatar? Pretty well, I think, JC. Pretty well. You're told for limited that airbending and earthbending seem strong. I guess. Ah, shit. Wish I'd gotten that extra 3 damage in last turn. Oh, the storm. No, it's not a fucking disenchant. I keep thinking it's a disenchant because I was just playing a limited format where the 4 mana destroy a creature would also destroy an enchantment. You put very little stock in what people say seems strong on day one of a format. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm trying to crack my clue. What I really need here is the I have 3 blue X like tap X creatures. Anyway, there's 3 of them. Any non-creature spell gives me more clues, gives me more Mechanist nonsense, but those in particular seem good. You're gonna see these guys next year? Hell yeah. You're gonna see them next weekend? Very fun. Pump it. I mill 3 cards, exile up to 1 non-creature non-land card for as long as you controlled Hammer that has got a removal spell. You may cast it by waterbending X rather than paying its mana cost, where X is its mana value. And they also milled a Lost Days. Okay. Sure. So many good top decks here, right? There's a lot of good top decks in here. Even my Anthem creature would have done it. The 3 mana 2/4. So we're gonna attack for the glider and get our loot in, because otherwise we're dead on board, right? Yeah, we could have drawn into all this slightly earlier, huh? So close to being good. Okay, so this thing has Ward 2. I think I'm only going to play this for 3 and tap down the 2 flyers and that rabbit. think I like leaving the clue up. Oh, I'll get a new clue. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we can do the auto pay here. And then I'll still have a flying blocker from the clue there. God, I fucking found that crashing wave on like the last card possible to save me this turn. Happy Tuesday to you too, Darksomeness. Magic is indeed a good game, yeah. I agree. There's 2 more crashing waves in the deck. Those are remaining 11 cards. So on board, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. So it looks like the Anthem creature would still win. I don't think Path quite does it and leaves them at 1. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe that does work. Because then I would have a 3-1 flyer and a 2-3, and they could block the 3-1 but take 2 there. So they'd block there, they'd block here. Then 2 more blockers. Has them taking 4 exactly. Hope I didn't fuck that up. Hot diggity, 6 and 2. One more for the old trophy. This sets the new wave. I mean, triple crashing wave has been sick. Much better than triple path redemption. I think we can keep this hand, actually. I just count on the abandon, finding me white mana. Been like the 3rd path. The making this an exhaust ability is kind of weird to me. Because, like, there's not really a benefit to multiple double strike counters. What's the most copies of a card that I've had in a draft? Are we counting cube drafts? Because that would be 14. Both of us on our monocolor strat here. There's no reason to put a second counter on, so why not make an exhaust? Because then people have to fucking read exhaust, remember what exhaust does. You're complexifying the game for no benefit. That's why. Why not? Why not put extra words on? Why not have every card have fucking 10 lines of text? It's free. Hmm. That's right. 2 damage. Hell yeah, Bobby Badass. The stream's happy to have you. So the fortune teller is quote unquote mana neutral with waterbend because it makes 2. Snowballers would be -1. Yeah, I'm gonna tap one of their prowess critters. Well, I guess I'll tap the 3/4 because she blocks the best. Although then I'm trading with her, which I feel pretty good about. Okay. We'll do my initial plan. I mean, if they can't answer Katara here, they have to jump literally every single card. $15 life, draw a card. Sort of. I mean, to block, they would have had to do their Katara plus Parrot or something like that to trade with a 5/5. But then I guess I'm not attacking with my Katara. So it would have saved them 10 life, and then they would have lost their Katara, and I would have lost a 1/1. Feels like we got another one of them trophies. First of the old season here. I feel good about my Katara pickup over the Flash 5-drop 5/5, even though that card's also pretty nutty. We did lose to that card earlier. But yeah, this is fucking nuts. When I drafted her, I didn't realize how good she was going to work with like the clue makers in the set. Yay. I should screenshot him. First trophy of the old season. But make it a quick recap. Blue Sky post. Oh, we got the Flashbird. Are we going to be blue again? When an opponent searches their library, put a 1/1 counter and draw a card. So that's just not happening very often in limited. But she's still like a... So if you have 5 mana, you're making a... Air Elemental with Flash. That's still like great, right? We could Combustion Man. When he attacks, destroy target permanent unless its controller has Combustion Man. Deal damage to them equal to his power. Combustion Man does seem sick. Whenever this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gains double strike until end of turn. It's got flash. Cool. I really want to draft a Toils of War deck. Bitter Work. Whenever you attack a player with one or more creatures with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Wait. The wording on that's fucked, right? Whenever you attack a player with one or more creatures with power 4 or greater. So the player could have a creature with power 4 or greater. You could read it like whenever you attack a player who controls a creature with power 4 or greater, or if you attack a player with your creature that has a power 4 or greater. Just saying. Just saying. I don't know if any of this is any good. I don't know what I'm supposed to be drafting here. Oh, I got a Cat Owl. That's fine. Cityscape Leveler? Hold on. For one, Cityscape Leveler is in here, and for two, somebody passed it to me. What else we got? You can Waterbend 6, draw 2 cards. The spell's additional cost was paid. Instead, shuffle your graveyard into your library, draw 7 cards. So, people passed me a Cityscape Leveler or a one-sided draw 7. Waterbend 6 is not that hard. It's really not that hard. And this Spirit is fucking great, too. Yeah, I said one-sided wheel deck, sorry. Fuck. I kind of want to take the draw 7. Oh well. Little horn turtle that draws cards sometimes. I guess. Earth Rumble looks dece. Fire Sages looks dece. I think the Legacy is good. My shit's kind of split between flying and non-flying. I'm not even sure I'm going to be white is the thing. Like, the Leveler kind of makes me want to play some green Rampage if I can. Man, people just love giving me Crashing Wave. It's like their favorite thing. Oh, here we go. I've been impressed with this this Geyser Leaper. But I'm going to draft Cycle of Renewal. I think I am going to try and be blue-green here. And get some serious ramp on. Such a sick card. I like the random, like, monocolor payoffs floating around. Messenger Hawk versus Dual Land. Huh. Add a mana of any color. Only use it for lessons or shrines. Okay. Hey, well done, humanity. Between the barrels and the cycle, we might end up like 5-color blue here. Redirect lightning. Pay 5 life or pay 2 mana. Change the target of target spell or ability with a single target. Aww. Whenever another ally you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on that creature and it gains haste until end of turn. I mean, it is a 4 mana 4/4 haste. Hey, Takumi, thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 65 months. If there's 3 or more lesson cards in your graveyard, you can cast this as though it had flash. It costs 1 less to cast for each non-creature, non-land card in your graveyard. It kind of feels like that's what I'm setting up to do, right? Like, I kind of want to take the Protesters because I don't think it'd be super hard for us to cast between the Cycle of Renewal and the barrels. Yeah, fuck. This land cannot be blocked. First strike, when it attacks, so the top 4 cards of your library, you can reveal an ally, equipment, or lesson and put it in your hand. The Last Agni Kai. 2 mana instant. Target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. If the creature the opponent controls is dealt excess damage this way, add that much red. Huh. Rumble Arena has vigilance. Excuse me? The enchantment enters with X fire counters on it. If a source you control will deal damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus an amount equal to the number of fire counters on it. Uh. Sure. I think I might not be playing blue. I think we're like Naya beats. Or maybe even just Boros. I don't know. We'll see. If I am green, then I want this Seismic Sense. Yeah, I think I probably should have just been straight blue-red. We'll see. Got a whole nother pack ahead of us. Excuse me. Non-token artifacts you control are lands in addition to the other type. At the beginning of your end step, Earthbend 2. What? Does this card suck? Animates tokens? It specifically doesn't do that. Non-token artifacts you control are lands. Yeah, she can animate artifacts, but I don't... Oh my god. I think she sucks. We'll raise the alarm for allies. It's kind of sick. When Aang enters, airbend up to one other target non-land permanent. Whenever you cast a lesson spell, gains lifelink. Probably useful. I might want Razor Rings just to have like any interaction at all. Sure. Earthbending a creature prevents it from dying. I should probably reread Earthbending. Doesn't it just like pump a land? You know, it literally only targets lands. Three three that makes a 2/2 every turn isn't good enough. I don't know if that's what it does. Because you're not making a 2/2, right? You're converting your land into a 2/2. It's not quite as good as y'all are making it out to be. You can stack it on one land, yes. I'm aware that you can target one land multiple times. I might play that Boomy Bash. Holy shit, chat. I want to, like, spite not play it now. I was, like, considering it before, and now I don't want to. Please, somebody else explain to me that you can target the same land with Earthbending too. I'm not sure I understand yet. Some dog shit, man. Toph seems good with vehicles. That's correct. I agree with that. Can we actually cut green? You lose the rampage for the cityscape leveler, but maybe that's, like, okay. The question is if there's, like, enough cards here. I mean, you get if you're two colors, then you get to add strategist back in. Maybe play this fucking battle fan. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this Boros deck that doesn't have enough removal. The Blasting Jelly gets a lot less exciting if I'm only two colors. Oh well. Feels like I might have train wrecked a little bit. And I probably should have just stuck to my guns and been blue. Blue is plenty open. Well, now I kind of want to draw another white source. Some nice sack fodder, huh? You take a damage, but you get a clue token. When it's got menace, so you play it early on, get some pip damage in. The draft would have gone quite differently in taking the draw 7. Quite differently, yes, absolutely. But I mean, I could have taken the protesters and stayed like blue, blue red. I was like trying to draft to like shoehorn green in still, and it just didn't work out. Yeah, I don't know if this card's any good or not. That was one reason I wanted to like go heavy in on red though, was to like see. There's value in that, right? Testing out the new cards. Especially mythics. You just don't see mythics very often. Beautiful turn inbound. I don't know if firepower is better than just playing Wandering Musicians. And having like another haste or anthem or thing. Firepower is kind of just like giving your creatures plus X plus O. I guess it is sneaky. Because of the flash. Firepower is good with the combat spells. Yeah, it's good with damage dealing spells, but most of those cards here, like, already kind of seem like they would have things under control, Like dealing 4 damage to my opponent's 3/3 is just as good as dealing 6 or 7 or whatever. The Soka card's been pretty great. Wow, tomorrow now. Haha! The very necessary firepower. No way I was winning the game without that card. The 4-mana 4/4 haste ally that I played early on was good. I mean, that was like my first play of the game, and we ended up winning, so it must have been pretty good. Game-winning card confirmed. Marble Skull the Brilliant versus K. Carey. Where's all my sweet 4-drops at? That's what I want to know. So much deserting going on over here. Guess we'll just cantrip our cards. So we attack with both and they don't block. We only deal 10 damage, which is horse shit in my opinion. And then they'd have 8 on the crackback, and we're at 8. It was so close to good, right? If you serve in with both there and they block one, you fire that in, get to trade with their 7 drop or what have you. Opponent me beating down with sweet blue cards that I should have drafted. Ace up, Sizzy Man. I am indeed enjoying the set so far, yeah. Not thrilled about this deck I got here. The curve is pretty poops. I started off by drafting some sweet blue cards and then led myself astray. Ended up train wrecking a bit. All the new cards are so shiny. I want to play them all. Yeah, Fortune Teller's great. The fact that you get 2 permanents for waterbending was lost on me the first time I read it. And I was already like, yeah, this card's fantastic. I can run this out for 0. Oh boy! I think we're just going to try and slam the Legend of Roku. I have seen that card pop the fuck off before. I could just bash it. Hell yeah, Foxbox. Well, they just have another one. Looking kind of not very alive. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I was trying to think of a line where I get the Sun Warriors down and then, like, fight spell to somehow get mana with Fated Firepower. I don't think there's anything that works, though. Razor Rings won't be playable on their turn. Awkward stuff. One and two, let's go. Not playing spells kind of bad. Kind of really bad, right? Yeah, I don't like the curve in this deck at all. I don't think I'm feeling the reverse sweep. I mean, maybe if I go like shitter into that 4-drop just over and over again. I don't really see how else we're going to win. The fight spell that I drafted seems really bad, too. Wow, they looted away a Rocky Rebuke, huh? Yeah, the awkward thing about Fated Firepower is that when you actually want to cast it, it's also the turns that you're playing out your 4s and 5s and stuff. So, like, it costs more than it looks, even. And it already looks, like, really clunky and expensive. What's Airbend again? It, like, blinks it. Cast it again for reduced cost. They had to cast Grand for double the cost. Excuse you. The first strike and firepower might do something. Nope, it's not doing anything. Is firepower going to actually be good this game? Is firepower going to actually be good? We're mouse and firepower. Sounds like Japanese Psycho Stick. There's a little bit of the same manic energy that Psycho Stick has. Different genres, though. Maximum the Hormone's certainly heavier than Psycho Stick. And Psycho Stick has more brain scientists with PhDs. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Plopzor, thanks for 68 months. The one drop jelly artifact seems solid. Yeah, it makes me like way more keen on random splashes. And then it also is just a removal spell at some point. I drafted 4-color allies before this this deck. And Barrels was good there. Firepower just fucking glued to my opener. I mean, I said I wanted to test the card. Arena Herd meme. Yeah, I thought about just playing Firepower for 2 there. What? And it's got Firebending too, but it doesn't cost red at all. And I can't get my creature back. Cool. Yeah, I feel like typically they put some kind of a downside on that sort of card. Like if it dies, you get your thing back or what have you. Hmm. Do I just play this Firepower on 1 just so I can get it down? I think so. Why are they pumping not the lifelinker? Whatever. I'd love to serve with both, but I think I'd die if I do so. Because they just fucking crack 2 clues. And then they have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe I have to leave both back. I kind of hate it. Oh, it gives lifelink. I see. If X is 3 or greater. And it was 3 exactly. I see. Can't block or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. Yeah, I don't think the dragon does anything for me. It's not a spirit. Yoroku's not an ally. It doesn't make a fucking ally dragon. I'm just dead, right? Well, every time I played that saga that everybody keeps crooning about how busted it is, I have died. Would have helped if the supporting deck was better, but even still. Right? It felt slow. Oh, well. I guess we could try it. Why not? A lot of water. Man, losing so bad is real thirsty work. The white-black enchantment. I feel like we'll see some number. I think every single one of my drafts I've seen a copy of that card. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Whenever you sack another permanent, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. When it dies, you may exile it. When you do, return target creature card with mana value less than or equal to its power from graveyard to the battlefield. I don't know how good that is. I'll draft it because we're doing the white-black sacrifice thing. I almost wonder if the bounty hunter is better. The hog monkey. I haven't drafted black yet, so I have to read everything. The set's out, Mariak. So this card's not crazy to sacrifice. Zal seems like a sacrifice thing. Tiger Seal, 1 mana, 3/3. Vigilance, the beginning of your upkeep. Tap this creature. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, untap it. Interesting. Thinking about the Callous Inspector. Let's grab Sold Out. Just stacking removal spells. Well, kind of feels like we're cooking here. Can they loop? I think they can, yeah. Oh no, they exile. You can't loop them. I mean, I like the Warden. Probably supposed to grab the Bat. Doesn't seem like bad sack fodder. I do think the Warden's base stats are a little bit more impressive. Some nice reach there. Beginning combat on your turn, target creature you control the 1/1 counter on against Menace. What does Agents do? Whenever it attacks, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of creatures you control with. Okay, I can see that being sweet. I don't really want to add another color. I'm gonna grab Deadly Precision over the land, even though I want that land. More recursive sack fodder, I guess. So far, only white cards are these two Sandbender Scavengers. Mind Rots never had so much damage staple to it. What about Blightning? The first draft I did, I thought the Moose line was impressive. Like it could actually gum up a board. Should I let Wan Shi gunk up another draft? I mean, so far we have 2 Sandbedger Scavengers, which are, like, kind of good with what we're doing, but they don't seem like bombs, and Wan Shi seems like bombs. The Moon Spirit seems really good, too. When it enters, you may sacrifice an artifact or creature if you do draw a card. When it grabs their counters. Cute. I'm going to have a playset of Wan Shi without ever playing in Limited ever. With a finality counter transfer? Yeah. Not that it would matter much. Do I want a 3rd Buzzard Colony? It seems like a lot. I figured you probably craft the whole set immediately. I crafted all of the commons and uncommons, which I do not every time, but I did this time. Oh, fun booty, though. Probably not playing blue unless pack 3 is very weird, but wouldn't write it off. All right, pack 3, let's go. South Pole Voyager. Oh my. If you trigger it twice, you get to draw a card. That's sick. I think the first time I read this trap card. It's not just me, is it? South Pole Voyager sounds sounds like a euphemism. Another couple of cards here. Search your library for a lesson or noble. Huh. Yeah, and here I could take the North Pole Gates, but I think I'm just going to grab Inspector. Or Sack Fodder. The O30. Hey, at least it's an epic card. That's a mythic right there, I tell you. Has to be another ally. I actually don't have very many allies, do I? Just thinking about the Pox Bears. I probably want, like, more removal here. Anyone see the Shrines deck do well? Our first deck was a Shrines deck, and we got one win out of it. Pretty good. That one win, though. Oh, what a sweet win. We had Shrines triggering on top of other Shrines. We haven't played against anybody trying it. I feel like the other two times they had Shrines, they were, like, reasonable. I mean, Kamigawa was so low powered that some of them were even bombs just by themselves. Jelly has me thinking about splashing a double blue card again. Kind of wonder if this card would be any good here. It is triggering my sacrifice effects. I don't think I want multiple Merchant of Many Hats. I actually kind of like the farm animals here, because they're also going to trigger the scavengers and stuff. Do like a canyon crawler. Am I being silly about Destined Confrontation? think I'm gonna jam it. I think I'm gonna try it out. It's kind of bad with Path, I guess, is the knock against it. Ruffian seems a little low power. Excuse me. The South Pole Voyager kind of makes me wish I'd gotten more Kyoshi Warriors. Because we just like don't have very many allies at all. It might not actually be very good here. The Path makes allies, I guess. And the Pox Bears, if I can play and sacrifice the Pox Bears on the same turn, then I would get to draw a card. I guess that's an ally. Yeah, there's only like 2 other allies. The Warriors do trigger it by itself, though. And I guess I could play it and the Merchant of Many Hats in the late game to draw a card. I think I'm just gonna do this. We have plenty of other 2-drops here. I'm gonna take a quick water break. Maybe I'll grab some ice for some gin. That sounds pleasant. I think this deck will do better than the last deck. We'll see. All right. Got some water. Got some ice for my gin. Excuse me. I may have overestimated my ability to open this bottle of gin. I think I've got a knife around here somewhere. Got a bottle of McQueen and the Violet Fog. I'm going to send this hand back. I like that there's a 1-drop, but we don't really do much after that. And we're missing a color, right? Gotta imagine the deck can do better. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to bin a land. We're on the draw. Currently, the hand's not too clunky. Oh yeah, that smells heavenly. Yeah, the regular base McQueen and the Violet Fog is an interesting gin that I like. This version, the Ultraviolet Edition, is sweeter. So not for everybody, but I enjoy it even more. Okay, well, I don't think I can just let them curve out. I think I gotta... Jesus Christ, huh? Yay. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Buzzard42, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 6 months there. Kind of how I thought that was gonna go. Right. We're kind of more in this game than I thought we were going to be when we missed our third land drop for like 5 turns in a row. Very tempting to sack the Scavengers and have a 4/4 flyer. But I'll do the intuitive play instead. Awkward stuff. Wonder why they didn't exile the path, huh? How am I? I'm doing well, Novellin. Thank you. Now we're back to not winning anymore. If I can kill that Kingdom Jailer. If I can just kill that Kingdom Jailer somehow. Shit, yeah. They got so punished for not exiling my fucking my creature. They got so punished. Oh my god. There was that one turn they just had 5 mana and did nothing with it too. They just didn't see it or whatever. I was just sitting there like, God, I wish I could draw a removal spell and answer that thing. Please, can I? Oh, there we go. And it was exactly as good as I imagined it. Very satisfying. That was a good turn. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'm gonna sleep well tonight after that turn. Beautiful stuff. Gorgeous stuff. Maybe they thought they could do it on my end step. Oh, is it sorcery only? Yeah, that might have gotten them. Or maybe they were holding up the pump spell or something, and then it didn't end up getting used and it looked silly. I'm gonna keep this. We don't have a white source. But currently the hand is mostly mono blank. God, we missed our third lane drop so often, so like so many times in a row, just struggling along, just struggle bussing. The weird sweeper was good, right? I wouldn't have been in that game if it wasn't. They had like a pretty impressive board, and then all of a sudden they just had a 4-2. It is an uncommon. I don't think it fits very many decks. Is probably like I don't even know if my deck would want two, right? But yeah, for a limited sweeper. I like these curious farm animals. The one that I kept on rebuying last game must have gained me so much life. You wish Learn was in the format? So the lessons are all costed to just like be in your deck and draw them normally and stuff. I think if you were going to put learn cards in the format, they would have to um well they'd have to cost a lot, right? I wonder if I should just be popping that scroll. Currently it costs 5. No clue sack for +1. No, I'm kind of like leaving stuff up on their turn. And I'm kind of worried about a lightning strike on peddlers if I sank. It was Razor Rings. So if I'd sacked at end of turn and then untapped, I could have prevented this. Yeah, that was brutal, actually. And now I used a removal spell on their shitty card that stays tapped anyway. Kind of a disaster. Kind of a goddamn disaster. I've done that a few times in this format. Like, tried to play around something and then just, like, stone played into on, like, another card. Vomit. Boomerang basics fucking got me. If I hit a land, I think I would have just exiled. But I had nothing. Oh, there's some heavy fuzz. Oh, it's Torch. Makes sense. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, Wolfpack potentially getting in front of the parrot could be real. Hmm. Kind of deciding if I want to leave a peddler's bank or not. Should have attacked with one of them, but I should have attacked the Judy pre-combat. And then when I was in mid-combat, I reread it and said activate only as a sorcery. I knew it was only your turn, but you assume they have a spell, but you also can't just like take 4 damage every turn. Oh, they didn't have a spell. Kind of awkward. Gross. I should have left a black source up at the end, and I could have just activated and cycled a Judy for a Judy, and then the Peddlers would be a 7/7 here instead of a 6/6. Couldn't matter. Rude. Kind of free to activate every turn, right? Yeah, Arena doesn't want to tap the planes, but I should have taken control. Got me. Didn't they just put themselves dead on board? Like they're taking 6 here, right? Yeah. They were already dead, and then we had a removal spell. Yeah. Getting some interesting games out of this deck, huh? Interesting games. I'm gonna crack open this macro bar because I'm hungry. That's right. 260 calories. I kind of want to keep this hand and see if Confrontation is just insane here. You're excited to put Jody in your mobilized commander deck to sack the Warriors? That sounds sweet. My stomach is happy. So it doesn't have anything to get back. So we're actually going to decline here. First decline on the Sandbender. And then we have another Sandbender in the deck that can potentially get it back later. Y'all remember our pack one, pick one? I don't think we've drawn it yet, right? The make a clue on your upkeep. Play enough games, you gotta draw it sometime, right? Affinity for allies. Sure. Hell yeah. It's an instant, So it'd be free, right? Just 0 mana. They don't have to pay the green or anything because they have a green ally. Oh no, it says 1 colorless less to cast for each ally. They can't plant. Very cool. I think they keep the 1/1 in one of the 3 powers, whether that's Toph or Aang. I guess they're both named Toph, but I meant this one, the rare. Oh, I guess this one doesn't do anything. It's just a 3/4 now. Nah, I don't know. I'd probably just keep the flyer if I was them. The flyer and a 1/1. Timeout used. It was good, right? The Destin confrontation. That board was getting a little unruly. Toph rhymes with scoff. Gotcha. I guess I should just watch this fucking show so I know how to pronounce everything. I'd get all the references. I don't care about that at all. References. Waterman, 5. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. May reveal a creature card with power 3 or less from among them put in your hand. Seems sweet. Do they finally pull the trigger? So the Scavengers is going to take 8 damage. Not something I can save the Scavengers from, but we can let this resolve. And then click take action. And rebuy the other Scavengers. And crack a couple clues. Why not? Why wouldn't I? This pursuit card's pretty good. Scavengers putting the creature into play is kind of sick. Should we listen to the exact opposite of this song? Yeah, there are just too many notes. Too many notes in that tune. This song does not have that issue. How's the limited format looking? Pretty interesting. Some cool decisions, cool interactions. I guess you could say it's very cool. I am very medium on the art. Yeah, I'd certainly like it better if I was watching an anime. I wonder how I'd feel about a Berserk set. Hmm. No, I've not seen the show. And it might be tempting to play the other peddlers this turn, but we're gonna play this wolf bat. I think it gives us a higher chance of having lethal next turn. It's a show about tea. I fucking love tea. You like sacking the bat for value. A little easier to answer then. They'd only have to kill the bat once. Pursuit did do a lot of work there, yeah. Pirate peddlers are kind of sick. The death touch just makes them like, when they're not like ramped up, there's still a nice onboard presence. They can still trade with your opponents 5-5 or whatever. Need to draw some sack fodder, huh, for this colony. Alright, well, I'm gonna do something a little weird here, but I respect the Katara. I'll just 2-for-1 the shit out of myself. Really like the farm animals in this shell. There's just like enough things that sack themselves. This is one of my favorite albums to put on with my speakers like cranked all the way the fuck up and just vibrate. Wait, what now? They pulled off the triple lesson. Wow. Fucking wow. I am not feeling very favored. We'll just put it that way. I really like the mixing on that part of the song. Always sends shivers up my spine. Okay, I remember this guide. Hmm. The wisdom looks really good in the opponent's deck. Sure. They're at 3. 3's not very many lives. Hmm. Doing a good job of filling up the board again. So I don't think putting a 1/1 counter on the bird does anything. It'd just be a 4/3 trading with their 3/3. Probably the scavengers, so they block with 3 toughness things. We get to eat it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting there. But they just have to, like, chump off. You can't sack the professor. What they just discard? Oh, the... No, that was so bad for me. I wonder if they just ripped that. And they get to draw a card. By itself, this track's a masterpiece. Oh my god. But at the end of the fucking album, it's just really fucking good. I don't think I can beat the Zyro out of their deck. It's real fucked up. Every lesson they can flashback for 1 mana now. They have 11 cards left. I don't think they're going to deck either. They have 8 cards left. They have 7 cards left. I mean, if I immediately ripped an answer to the Grand Lotus... That's gonna close it out. That's gonna do him. Does this already have lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Yes. Well. Yeah. I'll let him do it. I'll let him do the thing. I don't understand that one. They didn't activate Katara. Yeah, unfortunately, this one doesn't quite do the trick. So we can answer Katara, but then we're still taking 8. They got recall in the flashback. They played it as recall like the first time, but you're right. It was 1 mana, 1 mana on the flashback. Opponent's deck is certainly sick. Undeniably nutty. We got him pretty low, too. It was feeling good good until their 6-drop came down and they could just like replay their graveyard for 1 mana each. It was like, alright. Alright. This is Between the Buried and Me, yeah. White Walls. If you enjoy this track, I do recommend, and this is obnoxious, but I do recommend listening to the whole album in one sitting, which is Colors. It's like the most prog shit to say ever. You gotta listen to the entire album in one sitting. You won't understand the the emotional heft of the song if you don't listen to it all in one sitting. The album takes you on a journey, man. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know what I'm supposed to sack with this wasp colony, huh? We got some leave play. Oh, there's passing? Well, might as well just serve, huh? They'd have something. Nothing. They gain 3 life. Vigilance and Reach. I almost like fucking attacking in, like jump attacking, and then drawing the card and like getting the clue, but we're hitting them down to 3, like every last shitter matters. Hell yeah. It couldn't attack or block? Really? Oh, because they didn't have the lessons. I read it as like only couldn't attack, but I guess I just like wasted my removal spell. Fair enough. It's good to learn. It's fun to learn. Especially when you're not punished. With your ignorance. Your stinky, filthy, stupid ignorance. But it feels so comfy. Played around Quench. The drummer is really something. Playing these complicated parts. He's one of the usually when like a drummer is doing like the super fast paced stuff. When you see them play live, they're like sweating and hyper focused and just like they're like obviously working, right? And this guy is always just looking like just like he's having like a fucking picnic. That glider staff looks really good. Deal. They gotta be missing a color over there, huh? If glider staff reset my 2-drop is the line. You digging all the new emotes? Hell yeah, Schmitzels. Hell to the yeah. Oh shit, what up? Hey, White Fang, thanks for the sob. Thanks for sharing the prime there. Cheers. Up to one. So I can submit 0. Each player may choose up to 1. Yeah. There. You hate the wording of that card? It almost got me, and I was like, okay, so I exile one of my... Wait a minute. Hold on. When I went live today, everybody was telling me that all the Legend of cards were the most busted things inimaginable. And I don't know if I've seen any of them win. I think one when it was redundant. Maybe they're like way better if you play them on curve. I don't know. I played the red one on curve a few times, and I was still eating shit. Which cards? The Mythic Sagas. I think people might be overrating them just based on the games that I've had. I've only had a few games. You know, I've only played today. Whereas other people have had full pre-releases and early access and stuff. The black one is horse shit. I don't think I've even seen the black one yet. You flipped the black one and couldn't attack. Sealed being a little different than draft. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you leave the Inspector back, the 3/1 doesn't attack, and then that decreases the chance that I can attack with the Peddlers next turn. We got people saying the black one's horseshit, and then other people saying the black one is the best one by a good margin. Amazing. Amazing. Never change Twitch chat. Ooh, there's a hardcore track here. Let's play some hardcore for a change of pace. Oh, I have to play a black for that or something? Shit. I regret my decision to sacrifice there. Now I have to wait for another clue later. Yeah, I forgot I had to pay there. We're a bit behind here. I think I like just holding up sold out in case of more allies at last nonsense. I don't know. Stuff like that. Well, shit. Yeah, I think if you exile it, they shouldn't get the land back personally, but that's just me. Whoo! I think I'm fucked. Probably have to, like, jump here. Like this. Yeah, I'm just dead. I can, like, chump, and then, because the glider is lethal by itself with a water tribe captain. And there's no double block there. So even if I rip a removal spell... Actually, if I very specifically rip a removal spell for the captain, then I would have... No, I would just be dead. But the engineer should have blocked there, and then I'd be at 3 still. And then I could have ripped it. Yeah, gone rip, maybe. Cool game. Didn't come down on our side. Hey, we're still in it, though. We're still in it. Oh, they want you to airbend your own lands. I gotcha. That's a valid reason, I think. That's not nonsense. I could see that coming up for sure. The Poxbearers. Okie dokie. You don't see how airbending your own lands is good? If you don't have a land drop... Wait, do you still have to pay 2? Yes, no. It returns tapped. Just all kinds of reasons. I wish I knew all the sweepers that were in this format. Like, if this is a stupid play or not, after they just passed there. The Rise of Sizzin. Destroy all creatures, yeah. Fair enough. Choose a card name, search opponent's graveyard, hand, and library for core cards with that name and exile them. Oh, I should have played this. Probably should have played this merchant. No, my merchant of many hats! Who could have foreseen this? If only there was a way to read the next stage of a card! Would have been exiled in the graveyard. No, I could have played it. I returned the merchant to hand and cast it, and that's in play. Is the idea, Mororo. And then this the Sandbender's just in my hand. Do I have a thing? I don't have a thing. Okay. Fair enough. Wow, that Black Saga is some horse shit. That's what I learned. That's the first one of them to look like truly impressive to me. What time is it? 9 o'clock? Oh, let's jam one more. Let's jam another draft here. Yeah, we did get a trophy with 4-color allies earlier. And just discard up to 2 cards, draw that many. When you recast an artifact with Lesson Spell, get a 1/1 counter on it. Cool Administrator seems like my kind of card. When it enters, it deals damage equal to the number of swamps you control to any target. Well, maybe that's my kind of card. So it would require me diluting my mana base with non-swamps, but copying Cat Gator seems pretty sick. How few islands can I get away with this? Like 5? 5 blue sources? Maybe play like one of the filter 1-drops and the 3 mana rock. Allies at last. Deadly Precision. What if black's just not open? Scry 2, then draw a card. When you cast a spell, get a 1/1. Exhaust, Waterbend 20, take an extra turn after this one. I think Serpent of the Past might be a better card. I'm going to draft it anyway. Worthless Saga, excuse me, you get to preordain twice? Hey, box of the shoes, things of the sob, things 128 months there. Yeah, I guess we could create a copy of Avatar Kurik. I think there's a very good chance we're ditching black with this start. If y'all couldn't tell. Unless I find an Urborg somewhere. This is... I'm not huge on first-time flyer. Cadets might be good. This card just seems free as shit. Some very reasonable common level removal there. I'm going to take another Fire Sages. Probably good multiples, huh? This is some old school electric callboy. Huh. People liked the archers. I might want one of these in my deck. Just like one. Ooh. So I want the dual hand, but like these are both really good. Lane officially open. I got a fucking Celestia drafter to the right of me or something. So I can copy a spell. That's kind of sick. The Fox seems good, though. Waterbend and fire breathing seem like they work well together. You like the fox? It's a fucking 2-drop. I want the attachments. I want more lessons, and that's a really good one. But I'm gonna take this thing. Are we splashing white? You think we might be doing that target opponent mills 3, exile look to one non-creature non-land card in that player's graveyard. Interesting. The Earth King? What the fuck is this? You had a bear token? Oh my god, that fucking bear token art. What is that bear token art? There's a meteor sword. Do you want to start a riot? A riot? This 5-drop's probably fine here. I'll draft the uncommon. Get the uncommon in there. Wow, not my pack, So we're missing the 2-drop that spits out a clue when it comes into play. Lost Days is solid, but I think we're doing the fire breathing thing. We're also missing ways of splashing this Katara. Oh, hey, there's a way. Very nice. Yeah, we might not have enough mountains, We have these, like, very heavy blue cards. Might end up with, like, 7 mountains or something. Might not be enough. I feel like I know the format way better than I did at the start of today, which is not too surprising since I hadn't read any of the cards. Oh, that's not true. I'd read some. You know what I mean, though. I was reading most of them. Is this Doom-themed rock music? This is Nephicide by Jogger, if that answers your question. I don't... A second Katara? That'd be fucked up. You answer your opponent's first one, and they just, like, play another one. We also, like, don't really have removal, right? Like, not even, like, the red, like, lightning strike stuff. I've been enjoying the tunes, Jesse McDonald. Yeah, I don't put on, like, actual metal very often, but I was in a mood. As much as I want a removal spell, I don't think Mash is worth taking over Crashing Wave. Crashing Wave's fucking sick. This card's nuts, by the way. I had an opponent go turn 2, the Mana Dork, turn 3, the thing that doubles your ally triggers, and then turn 4 this thing. Just like both hit, and just like, okay, alright. GG. I think I'd rather have a random duel in my deck than Water Skin. Oh man, Demonstration looks awesome. The deck needs Demonstration, but it also needs white sources for these Kataras. Rough spot to be in. I really do like Mechanist. We just like don't have that many triggers for it. I really want that lesson. Alright, give me the stupid rare. Jesus Christ. We all know about a little thing called love. How many rares are in this deck? Not enough! Not enough, I say. Earthbend 4. Deals combination to a player on tap all lanes you control. Jesus. That's a sick fucking card. I'm wondering if I actually need Lost Days more than the Professor Zell. Ooh. Alright, our deck's good now. What does Master do? Gross. I might play that Water Skin anyway. Honestly, I might want a 2-mana just fucking draw card. Do folks like Hama? It's not really draw a card, right? It's like draw and cast. Get those twin blades out of here. Looks like 40 to you. It looks like 41 to me. I'll cut these cadets. How many non-creature spells? Nine. And then Hana casts one off the opponent's deck. I could be talked into playing Revelations or maybe cutting the boar for Fire Nation cadets. I think 9's okay, though. The Hardcore Henry. I was cutting the artifacts, Luca. I might have missed sorceries, though, if there are any in here. Oh, you know what's scrappy? You think barrels might be underplayed? I think that's likely. Wouldn't be crazy to sack Jelly here. Kill their captain. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do this. Gross. I didn't like playing the Exile on my turn because I had the 2-mana open to crack the clue. This runs the risk of them like having activating to pump be their best choice of their mana. I didn't think that was super likely. Very awkward to sack that Jelly, but I guess that's the plan. Kind of need the opponent to just run out of gasola. I might have to lost days this fucking playful pet. It's got flying. I'm just dead. Lame. But I played my Saga! How could I lose? I played my Mythic! Alright, I need to go to the bathroom real fast. Real fast, like. You won't even miss me. Please miss me. I need to feel important so bad. Please don't forget about me. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so this deck, if we had like a Lightning Strike or two in here, I'd feel pretty confident about it. The Crashing Wave's really nice. We got some nice top-end bombs. Certainly not the worst deck I've drafted today. I actually think it might be better than that black-white deck I drafted earlier. We'll see how it plays out. Quench? Get quenched? Then pass with their mana up. Fearless? It wasn't really fearless. I waited until I could pay for their quench, if that's what they were holding up. Whenever this... The beginning of your end step of this enchantment has 4 more quest counters on it. Blink a creature. Okay. Fucking rude. Oh, interesting. I mean, they're going to be able to exile the token one. Man, I shouldn't have played the draw spell, huh? I was hoping to hit an island and have Octopus up too. Okay. Waterbend 20. 20 is so many. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 14. Hell yeah. And then the octopus form in case they've got a removal spell for one of your 7/7s there. Katara is not a reasonable card. It really isn't. Holy shit, Katara plus unblockable spirits. Yeah, right? Katara is indeed messed up. I'm a little upset that I only have 2 in my deck. Blue seems playable. Blue does indeed seem playable. This hand would be sick on the play. On the draw, I'm pretty sure I'm Fire Saging on 2. Oh, I am on the play. Hell yeah. This hand would be sick on the play, which I am! What are these sleeves? Oh, these sleeves are cool as shit. Are these a new one? Whee! Look at me using firebending mana. Doing fire stuff. I think I maybe should have kept that white source. We have 2 of the blue-white sicko payoff. Might make sense to just play towards it. Yeah, exactly, Roro. There's other white sources in the deck too, though. Badger Mole. The Legend of Kyoshi. At 14? Yay. You know, I don't say this lightly, but I think that was a stomping. I think all due respect, I think they were stomped a little bit. I think there was a little bit of stomp down. Just a little bit. It's hard to take extra turns. It takes so much fucking mana. Hey, we got that white source for Katara here. Oh, and the second blue source for Legend of Kuruk. I think the idea is that you're tapping Summoning Sick tokens, Luke of the Hun, to take your extra turn and win the game. No land. Lame. Nah, dog. Bender's Water Skin, officially worse than an island. I think the opponent's got a shitload of removal in hand, so I'm going to play Legend of Kuruk over Katara here. I'm going to bottom both of those. Kind of looking for the hexproof 1-drop, or like more threats to bait out removal. Hmm. Got real fucking cute there, huh? Do 3, 6, 7, 8. Hot diggity. Why is this a card? Was Mirror Entity this good? Mirror Entity was pretty fucking good. I have like legacy top 8s with Mirror Entity. Cavern of Souls on Elves. Fucking, yeah. Turning Wirewood Symbiote into an elf so it could bounce itself and give you infinite mana loops. That was fun as shit. I don't know if you keep this, actually. Your first play is like Crashing Wave on 3. Let's mull this. This looks better. We're just going to bin the bending. Waterbending might be too strong, right? It might be a little good. The fact that it like works with clues and the other mechanics in the set, like fire bending, and the spirit tokens and everything. It might actually just be a little too good. Like the mechanic itself might be a little too free for the bean. We've taken 0 extra cards. 0 extra turns, not convinced. Fair enough. Opponent's got a good curve here. I see why we're in. Facing them in the winner's bracket. Kind of need to lane for this Legend of Kura, huh? Kuruk. If we wave their Grand, they'll get to loot a card. Fuck. We've come back a few times today. I don't think this game's hopeless yet. This is land destruction. It is not. Okay. Opponent taking mercy on me. All right. Possible I should have been the mountain. So I block here on the 1-3. They can use their octopus form to blow out the combat. Trying to decide if I care about that or not. I think I do. Like, the legend is going to give me another 1-1 counter on this knowledge seeker. Yeah, you got me. Hmm. Can I play the X? Additional cost to cast this spell, Waterbend X. Can I pay additional costs? Could super matter. I think I should have attacked there. Well, no, because then they can untap Grand and just eat. They looted away Quench in this spot. That's like the worst fucking sign. I don't know if I'd be able to play that card as a draw too. Waterbend, expels, ruling. Didn't find shit. Kind of a sick card. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Handsome Tom. Thanks for the sub. Thanks 109 months there. Could have done 7 because of vigilance. I bet. I can't read my opponent's mind, but I bet there were moments where they were feeling pretty good about this game. I bet there were moments where they were like, this is going well. Beaten down, getting my loot on. Yeah. Hey, Handsome Tom, thanks for the sub. Oh, I already thanked you, but god damn, 109 months is a long time. Tom making the chat more handsome for 109 fucking months. Almost 2 years? It's so close to 2 years. Hey, Man of Worgs, thanks for the sub, the 30 months there. Been in and out. How goes the bending? Really well, I think. Yeah, we haven't been like that close to water bending 20, and we've like duplicated the fucking thing that spits out the tokens and like played a bunch of spells. It's 20 is hard. That's a quest and a half right there. How good would a lightning strike be in my hand right now, with the deserter here? I'm a bit behind here, so I kind of like the idea of spending this turn growing my Fire Sages, not Tangoing. Lightning Strike with Deserter would be pretty average. Oh yeah, true. It has to be a lesson spell. It's a good thing that the fucking card I copied the other game was indeed a lesson. Because I thought I just copied spells. Pure happenstance. That was such a sick turn. The one where I copied Lost Days to like save my mythic and hit their thing. Opponent in the tank over there. This band's so fun. Devil Driver. Jesus. This South Pole Voyager is gonna fucking beat the tar out of me, isn't it? You wouldn't be surprised if they put learn in the upcoming Strixhaven set. So then the lesson learned thing would be in standard, but not in the limited format. Interesting. I think attachments is going to bin this Gates. Feeling pretty not alive. My opponent's playing green-white as like a control deck, and it's very suffocating. Just like super doesn't matter. Well, all their shit fits in one screen now. Nah, they just have another one? They just have another one of the stupid anthem? I just gave them a card to deal with that shit. Oh shit, what up? Let's play this Corpiclani track. Little Corpiclani. Hey, Seymour569. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 38 months. Looks like we're dead. Not to this fucking attack. That'd be 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 4 is 12. I don't like these blocks. This would be a 1. Alright, I'll trade. All right, opponent's only at 28. I think this crashing wave is gonna do it. Just what I needed over here. React Nub, thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 17 months. Big cheers. Someone in chat called us hitting Mythic with this deck. I guess that's still technically possible. We just need a 3-0. Just need a 3-0 from here. I've 3-0'd before, I think. You're bad? No, you're fine, Roro. I hope you live a pain-free life in which you never step on a Lego in the middle of the night. So long as we're making, you know, so long as we're just throwing out some well wishes here, some calls. Oh, man. No, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Didn't see any of our mythics, right? If we were taking extra turns, it might have been fine. Double Katara. I don't know. Oh, we got a 2-drop, right? We got a 2-drop, 3-drop. We're on the draw. How do you mull that? I don't mull that. Clearly. Land into, like, the mana rock into another land would be the sickness. More mythics. Do y'all think this card's gonna see constructed play? Badger Mold Cup? It's clearly, like, costed for constructed, right? Alright, we just need to deal with a 5/5. and hit some more lands. Just showing him we have a Katara. We will never cast the other one, so we might as well. Enters or attacks. Oh shit, they could have made it a 7/7 there. I'll cycle this. Perfect. I mean, we take 6 here, go to 9. Crashing Wave into Lost Days. Rockalanche. Okay. You think the Deserter would just sell out like that? For anyone showing up with a 4-mana instant? Oh, fuck. Man! What the shit? Fucking deck. Not wanting to give me land number 5. Some bullshit. I thought we were going to do better than 4 and 3. I thought we were going to do better than 4 and 3. I thought that deck had the juice. Let's do... So I'm not going to finish this next draft, but, like... I'm kind of enjoying myself here. Let's fucking... Let's fire up another one anyway. Deck seemed good, right? It seemed good. When we played our cards, our opponents died. And when we didn't play them, we kind of died. It's possible I should have mulled that last hand, It's on the draw and everything. Could have afforded a card. I'm going to do yet another blue deck. I mean, it's a one-sided draw 7. So you waterbend 6 and you draw fucking... You shuffle your graveyard into your library and draw 7. I don't think waterbend 7's that hard, is kind of what I'm getting at here. Any thought on allies? My only trophy was in 4-color allies. Baseline divination seems decent. If I cast this card as a fucking divination, you have my permission to just, like, drag me into the street and, like, I don't know, throw confetti on me. Whatever it is you want to do. But this is, like... This card is not a divination, is what I'm saying. I think if you're drawing 2 cards, you're doing it wrong. 3 or more lessons in your graveyard. What does that iceberg do? Flash when it enters, exile 1 permanent. So it's a flash O-ring? I'm gonna take the weird 3/6. Is the revival a lesson? It is not. This fucking card is. Alright, we have 2 lesson matters cards. Lamb of God's live show is so fucking good. I wish I could have seen them with Chris Adler back in the day. One of my regrets. When I was a drummer in like high school and college, Chris Adler was my fucking idol. Just extremely fucking talented. Yeah, I'm not passing this card. This card real good card there. You like bounce a thing and get a 3/3. Is that good? Ooh, Mana Dork. Let's take a Mana Dork. I think this card's solid. Could take the exile, get another lesson in here. Currently, we only have like 1, right? 1 lesson. And it cares about other lessons. Let's aim for Rug. Let's aim for Rug. I mean, this thing self-milling is kind of good with what we're trying for. I'm gonna play a Kalma track. I don't know if y'all get down with Swamp Metal or not. Does third pick accumulate feel late to you? I don't know. There's packs with 2 rares in them, you know? It's hard for a third pick anything to feel late. If I saw the Black Saga late, I'd be like, all right, that's late. If I saw that third pick, I'd be like, that's a late Saga right there. That Pearson guitar coming through. Ah, it's so good. I've met like several other fans of Kalma, and none of them think very much of this album. I fucking love it. Yeah, I'll take a Quench. This Koi is scary. Y'all ever play against this Koi? It's fucking scary. I'll take another Quench. The drummer is totally fine, yeah. You played all 3 kois in your pool? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, in sealed. In sealed, you can win with all 3, I think. I like shipping the off-color cards at the end there. Let the person to the left of us know, like, no, really, black is open. Plus, we're probably gonna need a mountain or a forest to play our cards. Oh, that card's so fucked up. I think it's a bit out of our range for black cards. What does it do? Make some allies. Switch your library for a mountain or cave. Put it in your hand. Earthbend 3. Is it weird that I'm very unimpressed by this card? Man. I'll take Sparring Dummy. It's possible I should be drafting this Rocky Rebuke. Just to have, like, any removal at all in our base green-blue deck. Oh, Seismic Sense is a lesson? Alright. Little 1-mana cantrip lesson. I'm such a fucking sucker for synth in metal in general. I think it was Children of Bodom that did it to me. Early love of Children of Bodom, just always in for synth and metal. All right, do y'all want to hear a song that's way worse than this? Way worse and way better. Wow, we're seeing all the black cards here in pack 2. I'm going to grab Accumulated Wisdom number 2. That's what I'm going to do. Any insights so far? I think blue is good. Oh, man. There's 2, like, pretty playable lessons here. Could grab Cycle of Renewal, ease up on the red splash a little. Hard to pass a Fortune Teller. Rasputin. There was a cat that was gone. It's a shame how he carried on. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I like any of this. I'll throw a scout in there. I think the Leaper is good. Did I know about the free Cabbage Companion? Someone said something about that. Oh, I got it. think we have a real solid number of lessons here. 7? Oh, 9. We have 9. We have 9 fucking lessons. You don't have one in your inbox? In game, you need to break the cabbage cart. And then they send you one. And you break it by clicking on it. I think our win cons are currently lacking. The fuck is this? Quad blue. As an additional cost to play it, you waterbend 10. You control target player during their next combat phase. Or their next turn. What the fuck? I mean, I want it, but I should probably take the lesson-based card, right? The lesson payoff. Oh, it's a legend? Fuck. I guess I'll have 2 of them. Bloodbending's a lesson. Why draft smart? That's a good question. Do I want to learn how to bloodbend? Oh, I'm a skilled practitioner already. We don't really have a bunch of allies, do we? 7? Alright. I was kind of questioning if I was going to play red or not. I like the attachments. Yeah, the Doom soundtrack does go really fucking hard. Way harder than it needed to. And yet, exactly hard enough. I don't want to play any of this. I'm going to raid draft. You listen to this on the drive to work every day? Do you work in like the 6th circle of hell? Like what are you what are you doing? You're blasting this on your way to the gas oasis. Three quenches, let's go. Middle school teacher, amazing. I might start substitute teaching soonish, actually. Passed my course, applied for my 3-year license, short-term thing. Ooh, lesson. Start an after-school magic club. When I was in Chicago, I was actually pinged about that. Somebody asked me if I wanted to start a magic club at the school, but I didn't really like have good transportation at the time. If I can deal with Twitch chat, I can deal with students. You didn't know I had a teaching degree? I do not have a teaching degree, but you do not need one to substitute in Wisconsin. Just a bachelor's, and then you can pass a course. It teaches you how to deal with like blood pathogens and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll cut red. Is Quench good in this set? I think it is. We'll see. Well, maybe I'm super wrong. My triple Quench deck. One semi-living adult, please. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. If I got raucous audience, what if I did that? Is the third Quench good? Let's find out. Let's find out together. We're playing a deck that has like no fucking removal, you know? So I feel like you gotta be able to answer your opponent's shit. This is 42 cards. Is Wisdom an instant? It is. Oh. How am I cut any of these cards? Is cutting cycle of renewal crazy? It feels crazy. You want to cut Sparring Dummy? Absolutely not. I'd rather play 41. You think 3 quenches is one too many? Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. Winter Sun. My wife really likes this band. We actually had one of their tracks at our wedding in the for the music to let everybody know to come chill. The ceremony was about to start. It was just like a pure instrumental track. This Water Tribe captain is gonna fucking feed me my own face. I think that's legit F3. It's hard for me to keep up with them, too. I didn't do a set review for this one. I was just like, I'll fucking... I'll see it when it comes out. We'll get there. How do I have 0 lessons in the graveyard? Love it. Send in. And we're 1 away from Waterbend 6, right? We play our land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, fuck. And we're a mana away from the Giant Koi. I'm just gonna cast this. I guess I'm drawn to. Hate it. Hate it. Beat his ass on sub. No! No! No, I didn't think it through! It was a misclick! It was a misclick! Have mercy, chat! See you in the streets by? No! Where's the confetti? Oh, fuck. Was it worth it? It was not! I drew a fucking forest and a thing! Fucking dummy can't mill a goddamn lesson to save its life. I think half my deck is lessons, and it's just yeah, you've got 1 lesson in your graveyard. The one you cast. Just keeps drawing me cards. Hey, I'll find you another land. Thanks, dummy! God, this rallier. Oh, okay, that's not the pump one. For the love of God, mill a lesson. Oh, this is a fucking sorcery? Shit. I'm supposed to play this. Or this. One of the two. Anything. I was supposed to play anything. This game sucks. Fucking card game. I can draw Nick Quench. I could. That's the whole plan here, At least they're only serving with the 2-3. I kind of forgot about this track and its existence. Latvian pagan metal. I feel like my wife would love this. Another South Pole voyage, eh? You ever go on a South Pole voyage? Hate that for me. All right, this is the time. We're going to find it. We're going to find the fucking lesson. Oh my god! The ambush! The ambush! The sparring dummy did it! Hey, Jay Gresh, thanks for the sub. The tier 3, the 129 months. Cheers! Hope you're having a good one. How is Arena so fucking bad at Magic? Ha ha! I get quenched! All right, 4 more turns. We got this. I feel like I gotta counter that. Oh no, I milled a quench! More fucking hardcore. Ooh. The lift on top. I almost played 2 koi. I kind of regret only playing 1 koi now that I'm here. Feeling very vulnerable. Apparently, this band plays a shitload down in Florida. Almost worth going to Florida. Probably not, but like almost, you know. Six cards. To loot or not to loot? Jim Davis, thank you for the raid. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we looted into the third quench. The third quench was real. What was Jim playing? Was he jamming standard? Let's give Jim a fucking shout out. Jim fucking rules. Y'all should follow Jim if you don't. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? We're playing this, like, fucking epic as shit. Super late game. Blue-green lesson nonsense deck. Yeah. The rest of my library is known. Probably not cracking this clue. Bronze to steel bronze, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I forgot he does those bronze to mythics. It seems like good content. It seems sweet. Oh, they're waterbending, all right. Wisdom's looking a little sus, yeah. Maybe you're not casting that. Spirit Revival would be good now. Do I have Spirit Revival in my deck even? Does it just like shuffle in from the graveyard? Oh, this thing. Because it shuffles my graveyard. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, who knows if we'd even been here, though, right? If we hadn't drawn the 2. One's at 10. They have an ally, though, so the Koi isn't a 2-shotter. I'll send a few more in. See what they have to say. Oh, opponents thought up these blocks. They took like no time. They're just like, yep, these are the blocks. It's fucking. They've been thinking about this send all fucking game. You can, yeah. All right, maybe they haven't. It seemed that way at first. We're bending. We're bending. This has been a crazy fucking game. We're playing best of 1 here. I've got like 3 cards in my library. Literal 3 cards over here. After this game, I'm finding room for another Koi. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'll cut an island. I don't give a shit. $42 cards. Just throw another Koi in. It's like adding a spell and a land. The ratio is the same. 4/5 flyer. Ah. Why? You think the Koi is the best of the land cyclers? Really? I was really impressed with the green one. In terms of like gumming up a board and just like bam. kind of feels like we hit him with Koi and hope to fade one more turn, right? One more turn. I really like the bass part that's coming up on this track. Yeah. So we're not fading one draw, we're fading 4 draws. Is that the lesson? A battle fan? Oh no. How could anyone defeat a battle fan? Is it my turn? Opponent? Yes! That's right! That little Koi did it! That was like 10 turns of fucking unblockable send. Hot diggity. Alright, we need another giant Koi in here. I'm gonna leave it at 42. That's fine. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The 30 damage Koi, yeah, need a cigarette after that. That was game 1. They're all game 1, friend. It's best of 1. You gonna play something over there? I'll quench it. Whatever it is, I'll quench it. Alright, it's your turn again. Surely I don't have a second quench, though. How's the set been playing? Fucking great. Oh. I'll take the 3. Oh, shit. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Trivium's lyricism is great. This is, like, probably my favorite Trivium track. The last time I saw Trivium live was here in Madison, and the singer had a dried out throat from touring in Canada, and it was pretty rough. I want to serve for 7. All right. The singer streams on Twitch a lot, actually. Kind of sick. Can I play this thing? I can. Alright, your turn. Honestly, letting me replay this for 2 mana is a little scary. I wish Delmods. Okay. I'll attack with one of my 7/7s. Your turn. Looking for a band, needing a ditch player. Oh shit! This is my time! That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. That's some tasty shit. That's some fucking breakfast shit right there. Oh my god. Some eggs on the side? Hell yeah. The splatter of bacon grease. Just maple syrup on that fried dookie. I mean, I don't eat poop. Hey, everyone, this guy eats shit. No, I don't. Draft format looks promising. It really does, yeah. You don't eat poop for breakfast? Oh my. Is that a dessert only sort of a occasion? Nah. Nah, dog. Only I may cast fortunes. I don't know whether to crack a clue or play a bear. Let's play this Metzatol track. Yeah, you got some 1/1s. Good job. All right. This Boomy card's pretty good. The bass player also has the deepest voice. The bass player in this band has the deepest fucking voice. And I used to think that it was throat singing. I thought it was throat singing at first. But that's just how he sounds. It's just his normal cadence. You want to trade 7/7s? I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Excuse me? I actually like serving with both 1/1s there from the opponent's perspective. Have I played a land? I have. Fair enough. No, they had a thing. Oh shit, what up? Hey, McSkilled, thanks for 81 months there. Appreciate you. Like the deepest fucking voice I've ever heard in my life. Oh, they have a Boomy? Fuck. Okie dokie. It's a problem. The control meter in my next combat. No! Just hovering here in fucking Mythic 1. Alright, I think this is a good place to leave it. I think this is it. I would like to thank everybody who hung out and watched the stream tonight. It wouldn't have been the same without each and every one of you. Cheers, folks. Much love. And hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow. I've been enjoying this format so far. I think I'm going to draft some more tomorrow. And then on, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? And then on Thursday, isn't Thursday? Okay, Thursday I've got an early stream. I might be on Standard on Thursday. I might push that till Friday. I'm not sure. I want to dive into Standard as soon as possible, though. There's a lot of cool cards floating around. Set has been sweet. Big agree. Big agree.